1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 anime, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. But wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that
she's my waifu.
The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about predators. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh! You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching Preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's a
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace. Ah!
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the Pred fall before he even got in the house?
Having a good Black History Month. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too.
Having a good
Wait,
Black
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no. Bro, does he not look like Fleece Jones? The booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest Preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, it's okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV?
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a Pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
thing
gonna
is.
do?
You need to
What
leave now.
would the charges be?
Yeah, what would be?
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeet.
What up,
I
boys and
never
girls?
seen that.
It's your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
Yeah.
He did. He did literally say, you know, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to eat his. You know, he must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he probably likes the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Right.
You know,
I'm not sure
makes
how,
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering he's like.
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
He shaved his own beard and only half of it is shaved.
Yeah, let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole, by the way, Cole?
No, I don't believe I'm
not gonna go that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So I think
that's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean.
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house.
No.
I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
So here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was years old, my sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age, I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still didn't get. I don't know what happened here.
We're
Maybe he doesn't know how
that
to
she
text.
him, but we can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter, and you're gonna be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month too, of all
Thank
times.
you so much for the two. Shout out to
I'm
Switzerland.
gonna have to hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He sent so many pictures of his and up to like 50 videos of
Yeah, and he's probably gonna get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, I need a hard.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls are a little more
hair?
easy going. They're trying to ease into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh yeah, but when it's the gay guys, they're just.
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just.
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's.
I gotta say that.
I'm not gonna lie. I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one too. I'm actually nervous about this one. Oh my gosh.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he just like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me? Yeah. And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh, no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
No, I ain't never did.
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air. Yeah.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly?
Sex.
Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
What do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this and little that.
A little this and a little that.
Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his bowl. So that was going to happen here tonight.
Shave my with that razor.
You brought the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a fat head.
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay. But
He uses his razor for his head, oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So you were going to eat his tonight? Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he'd get around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy? Or?
Not really. That's what I prefer.
You prefer. That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh.
You prefer. I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro! This dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up. Yeah, I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard." Mm-hmm. After he told you he was. Okay.
So have you done something like this before with another year-old or even younger?
No.
This your first time? He did tell you he was
Yeah.
right? And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that? Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago
With the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
legs up.
So you
kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear.
Yeah, so.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his
Oh, I ain't no teeth.
He was gonna give the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no
What
teeth.
was that?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh?
It's
To suck his with?
Okay. So you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him. Okay. And this is something you're proud of.
No,
Okay.
I kind of am with some people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold before.
The honesty here, you know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah. So it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight. Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight, or is it all just pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I think I'll be taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I think I'll be taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that, coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for
Mario?
the 2, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is. Okay.
I need time before. I know it is.
You said
Yeah.
you do think it's serious? No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said you've done this
I
before?
need time before.
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
B&E.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
I really don't care about black people.
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people.
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around in there.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you're safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around black... Okay.
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in jail.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like that.
You felt like...
It was okay.
I know he told you it was, but is it really okay if a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay, with you being the adult?
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own
I
choice.
didn't force them to do nothing.
I understand you didn't force him, but you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to
I
count.
didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh my gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
Anything to do with this conversation though?
Yeah, you to me.
What? That's
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have?
You know?
No. Do you have family members that have?
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like him, right? That's your preference.
Yeah.
And all
Like 'em
these-
young.
All these links that you've sent. How much do you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No.
With it?
Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
They got Facebook and
You see it on Facebook?
they all dressed.
Oh, they're all dressed.
Yeah.
What's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
Downloaded it, but you erased it.
How did you feel when you saw those videos of your old? How did you feel about it?
Nothing negative.
What nigga?
Nothing negative. Nothing negative.
He said none, nigga.
Nothing negative.
What nigga?
Nothing negative.
It's
Nothing
it's a
only
nigga what?
positive things.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah, only
Okay.
positive things. You know?
Okay,
So,
so-
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures. That's
Just
it.
were they normal
They were
pictures? Were they?
naked. They didn't pose. They got good video.
They were dressed. It was
Yeah.
just girls fully dressed.
Yeah.
And you like viewing these
I
photos?
used to like the videos.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
Oh, they was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that do for you?
Just make me realize the times I missed.
The times you
missed.
Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean,
I did see it.
really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like
oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
it's because Alex said it way
You
more.
were getting
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's, it makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
I
that.
never tried that before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year
Yeah.
old.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a video link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten his. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This little boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
you're
really,
very
yeah,
honest right now.
we really respect it.
Would you say that you
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen.
He'd been here long that you would have ate his like a sack of groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it like groceries.
Tossed the salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Tossed the salad?
Oh,
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's you would have tossed his salad.
Yeah.
Really?
you were in for an experience.
Bro, like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Thanks, bro.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's
Were
all
you
he had. He only had one.
just had one? Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well, you
Okay,
didn't
got
ask
it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say that,
would we avoid?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot done, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So
You were
really
gonna-
have a spicy chili raining around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
No.
No remorse.
I told him that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's
He
good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I would
oh.
have to hold him up because he would fall like he
Right.
did on the
We saw
stairs
you.
outside.
Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV.
No.
Were you
I
going?
was gonna tell him.
You were gonna tell
before
him?
we did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
that's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was going to do it before we did
Were you
it.
gonna save it for a surprise?
What kind of?
Oh, so that would have been two surprises.
Really?
The decision was.
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise gonna be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were gonna tell
Chat,
him
my
before that.
stomach
Surprise,
hurts.
surprise, I have HIV.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs
Oh,
in
so
2 months, 2 years.
Okay. 3
You done drugs in 2 months?
I've been.
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking film.
You were smoking
Yeah,
it
right.
like under a hot spoon?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Seeing the voices, seeing people out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff.
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs?
No, you start seeing on here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug. 'Cause
Oh.
You think it's
I can
crumbs.
Oh, you start looking in the, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool?
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy?
Uh,
Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
what kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, being online
And the teddy bear.
and the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig. Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well to do an ad campaign.
What is my plan? Okay.
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You had a sexually charged conversation with a year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his, right?
Who?
The little boy.
Pete? No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I don't smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that, Whose are you going to eat?
Mario,
Mario.
what is this? This razor right here for me.
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy.
Yeah.
You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did strip down naked, and you did sexually assault this teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges.
Skeet's
the whole
holding in
teeth thing is a crime in itself.
Skeet's holding
that
in his
smile's
lab.
just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister molested me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And she got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me, her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no.
Were you slinging like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you were just. Right.
I didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Year-old boy can't consent.
That's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My daughter Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw Savage Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right? If you were going to happen to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
Why were you trying to do almost the same thing to this little boy?
Because it's a lot of what you're already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay. Wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your brain a little bit.
We see the path you went down. What if you did that with this year-old boy? He went down the same path as you and got a hold of the pipe.
He never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
not really.
No. Wow. Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't like.
He can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we get Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or didn't.
Thank you for the 2, my
Whether
man.
you did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
Was it a glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
It was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have?
What's the glory hole?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this was somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you give someone some money. No, okay, you said.
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Oh, that's somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh!
That's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True, yeah.
You don't do that. You just try.
Yeah, you just try to. No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but I'm very cautious.
You
what I
had
do with my kids.
Yeah, it looks like.
Person before.
It looks like.
Sex with a
Person before.
just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Yeah. Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How old?
After you did that to him?
No, he probably killed himself. He couldn't even want to live no more.
No, how old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless for what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it up.
Started when he was little.
So do you think
So
that?
what, how old was it?
Okay, when did you said you started when he was little. How old was he when you started? Okay, so you a boy from to 20.
No, I was, yes.
Okay, and then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
okay.
I know he shot himself. He shot a shotgun and blew his brains out.
Okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He didn't want to live no more.
Oh, okay. So were you having sex with him because his family died and you just wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before. He
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but maybe not. Oh, is the pizza?
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Hey guys, we ain't gonna do all this. So you want this? We always wrote all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation, please.
You want us to just leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
Him.
Him? How old do you think he is? He's. You came here to have sex with him. And
Oh, no, GG's.
No. What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So you came here to have sex with him. You thought he was right? That's what you thought. How old are you?
60.
60.
So
So you took your pants off to have sex with the. That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you put your pants on for me? All right, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my God, GG's.
He has like a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Not on anything? Well, why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out a 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window? Bro, how do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs, you're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no...
Here. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to cuff you in front, you're going to use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs?
I had to with the basket.
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to he owned
Skeeter,
up
bro.
that. Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this out.
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it though.
Bro's about to fall again!
Got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
we're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this the owner?
Something pretty low key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, you know, saying like, you know, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping? Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're just.
No, there's 3 people staying.
Yeah, me and him are out of here in like the next 30 minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator detection organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now. Or we will press charges. I don't care what your gig is. You need to leave now.
What would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Again, they're right behind you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of story.
Yeah, well,
me and him are leaving.
Officer? Officer?
I mean, we'll leave, but.
Are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
We're not spending the night, though. Me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys like pay for
Yeah, we paid for the Airbnb, yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if
Hey,
they paid for it? They got.
I love everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great.
It's
Love
going
you,
great, man.
Are
Thank you so much.
Show me your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
illegal.
He's pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number is 304.
So
County
all of
Sheriff's
these
Office.
people can hang out here.
They're leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we wanted to know.
Well, they
what's
paid for the
going on.
Airbnb,
Why
so.
the police car's here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
Yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm. I'll give you that.
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
know.
she's tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my god, she just bugging. Okay, chat, this is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake officer?
She's
Look like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
she's missing his shit. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, what did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Look at your
behind
shoes.
you. Look
What
at
are
the people
those?
behind you.
Well, what are those? Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police officer.
It would be a hell of a gig to have a car and an outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
Ooh, they ain't gonna rush for her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this.
why-
There's no
Wait.
reason for you to come here with your.
Man,
whatever you're doing.
what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Oh my.
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
God, are you? Oh, look at
We
this.
were just afraid.
Well, we're filming a
Camera.
movie. Yeah.
There's no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeanette, it's a movie.
All
Let's
the
go.
stuff that needed to happen
Oh my
happened.
God, it's
So.
so
Okay.
sad. It's
Go
so
back
sad.
when-
Are we
No,
not?
it's just seriously so sad.
We're shooting for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had
Okay.
told me that, I would be
Oh.
hey, can I be an actor? Or,
Yeah, you could be in it. Yeah.
whatever.
You could be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on. No.
Okay. Yeah.
She's
I mean,
sweet.
if she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
No.
Okay. What the hell is the sleeve doing? She said, "What are those?" Oh, she's really going to. Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, you're not even a real officer. What the fuck? I'm like, so what
He
is
has a
this-
badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
What the? You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors,
They're
bro.
all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
If he's
other.
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though. I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie,
Yeah.
and all the officers are just paid actors.
Out of
Okay.
my driveway. now!
I'm sorry, which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now!
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her if it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet, what's good?
What's good, Chad?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to...
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking... You put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and...
There's a lot going on there, yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it, you know. I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like, once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it. It is a 2-syllable word, but you got to make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like
let it roll, like Nick.
You're like emphasizing the guh.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay.
I'll work on it.
Okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man. What's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. Spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm done. No, okay, bye. Oh, why is Skeet so white?
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called I Expose a Nordic Tribal Couple. Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street, Jid. Handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you
married.
show 'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
Tattoo I
gosh.
put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just had
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Whoa.
Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFEDFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
I
Had
like
that on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
One,
JiDion, I live in
two,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the EDP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat. This right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
Female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posting up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level, I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn!
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting him to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
In the middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said sorry, little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out. Like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me, I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some Gravy Train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out, you know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer, something like that. And you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me!
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. I know where you... Okay.
Coming up on
this...
Getting real sick of them.
Oh, no. No, we're not here to bother you at all. We, Hi, my name's, Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people, too. My name's Nigel. We're actually, with National Geographic. We're going around the area, doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
Bobby, if you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at
so,
him.
He won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, you know, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, you know, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but...
You're right.
Yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our you know, our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of, you know, any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and, you know, struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was curious if
I
my
see
camouflage
you.
didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
Oh, that's the restroom.
So all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what,
so,
if you
jobless.
could tell us, what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then, I honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they give us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him, I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be... I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless, it was the origin of you being homeless pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, you know, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
okay, and you guys were...
Live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, hey, come live with me and be homeless.
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
As silly as it's going to sound, TikTok.
That sounds great.
TikTok, wow. Okay, you know, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message,
I was
or
blowing up his videos.
Oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
you were like
heart reacting to
okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You know, you want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why like not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
He was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually.
Because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure.
Even
absolutely.
when we're even we have.
Bro, why does he have an anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
So it helps us stay together.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, like 2-3 times? So.
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's all I got, period.
Yeah.
All I need, no family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
That. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is I guess sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? First of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here. Shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife. That tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. The earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone
she
wants
can
to.
walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like she's gonna get respect out of it. No one mess with her.
I see. That's good.
Bobby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us. So
okay.
She has them head to toe all across her back. Basically tell her life story.
Okay, wow, that is really.
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under a bridge. Completely different story. There was no tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped.
What happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toasted and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get a tour of just the tent, how we're living? What are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there.
Okay.
Wow.
That's his bed.
Okay.
His bottom layers right here, and he's covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff
Yeah.
on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see.
Boy.
And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those, Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, Crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever
Man,
keeps you
I
safe.
never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5 couples that were at my high school that are just like
do
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay. Good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what? And turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total
I like to
BS.
look into the law things of where we like to go. Me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
yeah, that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All right.
I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
It was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was
Yeah.
just-
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
yeah.
I watched the Discovery Channel and everything. So you look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah, ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting, and I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions, and yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it's you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because
Okay.
she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What? You know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You like, you don't fit the criteria. But Church's, you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white? Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to churches too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, Chad, am I tripping? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk, his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. No, actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay, what did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay. We gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got, Ruben, he's sus, okay? So, Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat, you guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so, somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like.
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Pull it back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian, this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because of him.
So there's no like
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you have to... So you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at the
tattoos.
hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown.
See, it says
Try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where.
It worked.
That's where this girl is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my old profile. Yeah, this is from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my profile.
There's some photos from inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
The
if you look.
The fire.
So there's a picture of the bonfire. Is that not?
Here, I'll show you.
That's not right here.
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp, so that's the exact picture you showed me.
That's a
exact one from 2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's you clearly.
Ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
that's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but I've had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings, clearly
Spooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at Church's Chicken, about this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like them older.
Oh, I hear. I clearly you're married.
Show him your chest real quick.
You're
it'll make sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
My gloves.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like them older.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
Mommies. I like MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't.
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters, the daughters, because don't mommies usually have daughters, and it makes it easier to. Yeah, we gotta show our work. So 2 minus 2 friends. So you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses, worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, you know, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we adding or dividing 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
My ID or anything?
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. Would this? So this was sent. Looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No.
That's
no,
not.
and
that's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not
Yeah,
a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So, oh,
Not a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me. And
this.
wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of, wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ an inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We gotta show our math. We're at 13.5 inches, because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or?
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
Fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not
definitely.
to mention,
And they were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female.
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance.
skinny.
She's too skinny.
Hey, babe, I
You
like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black.
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like
Okay.
them
And
thickness.
sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but you know, maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just-
if you can ping this IP address and find
Yeah.
who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy. You know, take that information. You know, Sheldon from corporate.
Yeah.
Give him a call, and let him kind of know that we ran into
Please.
this.
He's wrecking my
So-
life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The
gonna go
LLC I was
potty.
trying
Okay.
to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card.
Yeah.
I wanted to get off the
Oh,
ground.
it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean,
No.
this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches and the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Schrader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not.
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's
actually
right there on the app. It said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming in at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur.
Yes,
does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this was very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
Does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago, barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed
not going to happen.
year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too close for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
That doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. No, it doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You were when is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The
Yeah,
only
I don't blame
thing
you.
I touch anyone else for it, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
A tag team sex couple?
successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch?
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what room? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inches? Not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
Half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. We thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay, of
I had
course
an offer
not.
of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas
The
station.
night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually,
Get a
if you
statement.
give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. If he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looked like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know. He didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his.
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. I didn't.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
only
Whose
pictures
was
I
it?
sent down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. So you just like a choke on hair.
So I'm sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, man. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also -3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah,
the
Gabe
Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
In
For
Slab,
food.
it's...
And food.
No, the crossbow was to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter, trade, or work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in Slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it
Yes.
before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for
Long
almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a shot from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tied up.
tattoo when you
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back, okay?
We'll be right back. We'll check
All
with
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for...
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Girl decoy, he sent pictures of his said all the sexual things that you wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
And he's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you got?
He's got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him too.
I would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's still a score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented, given the
facts
facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, so hopefully one day, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well, his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay. I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand. It's just.
You really don't. I lost get everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, ma'am, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has, what does that mean?
He has skin tags on his in those photos. There was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's...
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a girl female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
I thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up. This
you
being
contacted the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a girl female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't.
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave the stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Well, ma'am, we're willing to help you. That maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their
Alexa,
courage.
stop.
Well...
Oh, yeah. So...
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in. We can't.
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look,
he didn't do this.
Look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla
So,
if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I plan on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
Do
this spot.
you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
I have it memorized.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed and everything.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it. We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not going to give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. So they won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or no?
I don't.
Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, it won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not,
It doesn't matter.
and he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares
Okay.
about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of her tattoos.
Because of our
I don't
tattoos.
think that's what it is.
No, yes, it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes cash here. Okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash. That's it. We just give him.
Oh, that's all he does.
That's all. We give
Okay.
him like, just coffee and.
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes.
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee here.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
Okay.
who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They
We were
will
gonna.
not let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work?
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee here.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's not employed. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
Absolutely.
that, because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any
that come in here, definitely got to be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks.
All right, well, that was a show. Holy shit. What a movie. What an amazing...
That, I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6, they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah! Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you nigger. And oh my god, like, and then he like stops like, hey, no, just call me a nigger. I was like, you're a nigger.
So there's this woman right here. She is a Houston Police Department police officer, right? And she posted on her My Friends Only on her IG like this racist rant. Went on this crazy racist rant about black people. And bro, man, like this is alarming for me because not only am I black, but I also live in Houston, bro. Like, I could have ran into her any chance, man. Imagine if I ran into her doing a prank catch, man. It would have been Polk County Part 2, just with a woman. So anyway, this is what the tweet says. It says, Houston police officer Ashley Gonzalez relieved of duty after video shows her repeatedly using a racial slur. A close friend on Instagram recorded former Houston Police Department officer Ashley Gonzalez repeatedly using racial slurs while describing black people. Yo, whoever like recorded this on her close friends and put it out there, you are a huge W. Because literally you could have just like let this slide, not said anything, because she would have just been out here on the streets. And who knows how many lives she could have ruined. But I didn't watch all of it, but let's see how bad this rant was.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate chimps. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't fucking, oh, we were slaves this entire, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, for a fucking reason, you guys were fucking slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to fucking steal. Like, oh my fucking god, nigga. Like, I was literally eating fucking food with my friend. He had his, oh my god, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de fucking Dios, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like, my whole purse, and those fucking, like, that little fucking small ass chimp decided not to fucking steal my fucking wallet, nigga. Oh my god, nigga. I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the fuck out of that nigga's ass. But like whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud. Like goddamn, nigga. Like oh my god, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps, nigga. Like
Whoa, what do you mean? I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. What? Oh my god.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck came over me. I grabbed that nigga by the neck and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like
yo, oh my, bro, man. Bro. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but man, if I was her suspect and she did that to me, man, I would get down on my knees and I would just start thanking God. I'll be like, Lord, you already blessed me with a high-paying job, but now you're putting even more treasures on me? I would have been like, oh Lord Jesus, thank you. Man, I would have hired the best civil rights attorneys. Woo! Yo, on everything, chat, on everything, bro. You know, in Death Note, he's like, I can't laugh yet. I have to keep it in. Like, that would be, bro, if she said that to me while she was arresting me on everything, bro, like, I would be like, I can't laugh yet. Like, oh, bro, man. Oh, yeah, no. But, bro, she doing this for the gram, bro. You know, she know damn well she didn't say that to that person. And this is what she's saying on her private Instagram story. Now imagine what she would say in person. Imagine what the people that she roll with on patrol be saying. You know what I mean? We can't be having cops like this at all, man.
Nigga by the neck, and I was like, come here, you fucking nigger. And oh my god, like I felt like the world just stopped. Like it was just peace. Like I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head I was like, damn bitch, te pasaste, because I called him a fucking nigger, dog. Like imagine.
Wow. Bro, she got wet from saying the hard R. You know how lame you gotta be to get wet from saying the hard R? Like, Like, no, like, ¿qué pasa? Like, it was world peace, Holmes. You know what I mean? Like, I swear, it was like peace, Holmes.
How many fucking downtown chimps
Downtown
were there? They could have beaten my ass. And then he like stops like, you did not just call me a fucking nigger. I was like, you're a nigger. I was like, oh my god, like, you're a fucking nigger and I called you a nigger. Like, world peace, bitch.
World peace. Wow. Bro, I hope that's on body cam, man. So this is my local news station.
Well, new at 10, Fox 26 received a video from a viewer who claims it shows a police officer using a racial slur. Houston police say they are aware of this video and that officer, Ashley Gonzalez, has been relieved of duty while the department investigates. Local community leader.
Bro, lost her pension, gonna have this floating around her head forever now. She's cooked, bro. And she live in Houston, bro. Oh man, let her try to go to a club or something, man. Somebody gonna recognize her. Like, bitch, let's girls' night out. Let's go out. Let's go to Clay Houston. Let's go to Spire. Oh no. GG's. She has to strictly go to after hours. If you're from Houston and you know about after hours, you know what I mean when I say that. Like, she cannot go to any regular club. It has to be after hours only.
Say this video calls into question Gonzalez's policing. Fox 26's Karis Belger joining us in the studio with more on these allegations and what we're learning tonight. Karis.
Yeah, Caroline, the video is disturbing and we're not showing it in full, but I can tell you the woman in it repeatedly uses racist language and describes using that language during an arrest and later says she felt, quote, at peace after being able to say it. And that's now drawing serious concern from community leaders as HPD looks into this.
Okay, now
and sent to Fox 26 by a viewer who claims the woman seen in it is Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Now, Houston's police say they are aware of the video. While the
oh, there she is! Why did she want to say it right here, chat? Why do you want to get your inner please? That's the perfect time to say it right now. Say it to your superior officer. Get over here. Oh my God. World peace, right?
Confirmed Gonzalez is the woman seen in it. HPD says she has been relieved of duty as the investigation moves forward. Now, after watching the video, Bishop James Dixon said he was shocked and disturbed by the content. You can see Gonzalez here. This is her graduating from her cadet class in 2024, shaking the hand of the then police chief. James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one in.
Nah, bro, the dudes gotta stop being so like, I'm gonna be straight up, like, they gotta stop being so pussy, bro. Like, remember the news back in the day where it was that the white teacher who he was like, I didn't say ER, I said nigga. You know what I'm talking about, chat? And they like straight up played it uncensored and everything. That's real journalism. Cause bro, you got boomers watching this. They're not gonna be able to find the video, and they're not gonna be able to know what she said. And so we just gotta go off of bro's facial reaction. He's like, man, get that bull out my face, bro. Man, she tripping.
Chief, James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one incident.
You know the crazy thing about it, man? I'm gonna be real. There is a lot of good cops, man. I'm actually pro cop, genuinely. But bro, I'm gonna just be real, bro. I'm gonna just be real. If you could have a fly on the wall for an entire police department, we wouldn't have no cops, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. If there was a fly on the wall at every police department, listening into every conversation, we would not have a police department.
Well, we don't know that much. The person who sent the video into us claimed to know her. We're still investigating that claim, but she did graduate from the...
What do you mean? The person that recorded her claimed to know? Bro, she's in her close friends. What do you mean claimed to know her? Like, of course you knew her. I didn't add in just anybody into my close friends unless I'm a close friend. We don't know if she was just a passerby or, you know, if she caught the... No, bro, she knows who she is. I know Ashley trying to figure out who ratted on her. Bitch, you told? I only got like 30 people on my close friends. Who was it? It was one of... I know it was a girl. I know it was a girl. I know you know how I know it was a girl? Because she was like, girl, I'm watching. Like, that right there let me know that it's a girl. It's a girl on her thing. So That narrows down her list. You know what? Hold up. Actually, I know a cop that works for HPD. Hold up. Let me call him real quick. JiDion messy? Bro, I'm just trying to get the scoop, chat. What you mean I'm messy? Chat, do y'all think I'm messy?
Hey, what's up?
What's good, my man? What's good? Yo, my guy.
I already know what you're gonna talk about. Bro, that's my classmate.
Whoa! That's your classmate?
Yeah, like if you see the videos they're posting of like graduation ceremony, yeah, that's my class, dude. The group chat's like blowing up. And I'll be honest, like I've heard her say some like questionable stuff, and I've told her, I was like, hey, you can't be talking like that. She said, oh, like, you know, like I don't care. And I'm like, all right, like it's gonna catch up to you. And sure enough, fucking caught up to her. But the crazy part is, I'm like, she's from Houston, so I'm like, I don't know, like, where she get the like ideology from, you know, like to be like that.
Listen, you know, I don't think she's a bad guy. You know, I just want to get her side of the story. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe the context got, you know, misskewed or something like that. So that's why I was just wondering if you could send me her number.
Yeah, but man, context. You haven't seen, you saw the video.
Hey man, listen. I don't jump to conclusions. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think she's a bad guy. Oh man, bro. I mean, you're genuinely one of the good ones, man. I can say that. But my guy, man. So there's this woman where she goes after like racist cops hard, right? And so this woman, she is trying to like eviscerate Ashley Gonzalez's life. Like, here, watch this.
Renowned human civil rights activist, advocate, and author, I might say. Well, we out here today, well, tonight actually, in regards to Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Well, I'm going to say used to be Officer Ashley Gonzalez. So I just find it interesting that she was just so bold and emboldened to just be talking like that on social media about black people, okay? And you think you're going to be a police officer in my city over here displaying that kind of behavior. Baby, let me give the community an update. She is no longer working for HPD. She was gone as of today, okay, because she got that belt to that ass. Because what we're not going to do is tolerate no police officers that's holding a badge and then you're damn racist. And then when I looked at the video, in disgust because she made it clear about African Americans dropping the M-bombs, calling us monkeys and all this and stuff. First of all, ma'am, you is not to catch me out because let's be clear, your teeth smaller than that big mouth that you was over there talking about if we gonna talk.
Preach, sister!
Let's talk about that. But what you're not going to do is talk about black people, and then you're going to say that, well, when I go to work today, that you're going to arrest somebody black. So I've been in talks with leadership with HPD, and I made it very clear. Because let me tell y'all the difference between the news and the difference between activists and advocates. What we do, we put the belt to the ass and apply the pressure. Okay, the news, they just gonna cover the story. No, we're not gonna cover the story and be done with it. We're gonna follow this because that is very dangerous. That is like a chef that don't wash his hands. Okay, that is how dangerous that is. And so, like I said, I've been in talks with leadership with HPD. She's currently under investigation, even though she's fired. But I've made my demands very clear, and I'm gonna continue to apply the pressure. You are going to lose your T-code license, ma'am. Okay? Ooh. You are not going to be able to work at any police agency because I'm going to follow it.
Dang. An educated black woman.
She secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. She uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Brother Hong!
Videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Who's you? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be reacting to another Creighton episode. This one's titled, Sister Hong? The internet's most disturbed user. I don't know why, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm getting smart schoolboy vibes. But without any further ado, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's watch it.
Sister Hong's online dating profile was unsettling, but also effective. with her signature appearance involving white makeup, red lipstick, and sometimes a mask. Thousands of men matched with her, and they immediately went back to her apartment. But something wasn't right. Sister Hong had very strange rules, like forcing the guys to pay for her services with fruits, vegetables, and random items instead of money. For example, he paid with a watermelon, and this individual brought a half-empty container of cooking oil. It was also concerning that she forced them to keep the lights on during all of their intimate encounters. This man was confused and repeatedly tried to turn the lights off, but every time, Sister Hong would just go back over and switch them back on. Disturbingly, the men had no idea why she was doing this. Sister Hong needs that light to do the recording, bro. Without the guys knowing, she secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. And then afterward, she uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. Between the years 2022 and 2025...
Wait, Chad, I'm trying to figure out, is this Sister Hong or Mr. Hong? Is this Brother Hong? Because that's Sister Tall.
Sister Hong would go on to record her encounters with hundreds of men and charge viewers $20 a month to watch the content in private chats like Telegram. Her internet business would become so lucrative that she apparently got rich doing this and also benefited from hundreds of those gifted fruits, vegetables, and household items. All of this is pretty insane, but unfortunately, this is just the very tip of the iceberg when it comes to this disturbing internet rabbit hole. As both the police and internet users continued to investigate, this would eventually become the #1 most viral topic across all of Chinese social media in July 2025. It eventually spread internationally as well, but it was always a focus in China and the local area in Nanjing, where Sister Hong was based.
The leak.
The overall video selling operation remained a secret for the first few years, but then, suddenly, one of the paid subscribers decided to leak the content. It was quickly reposted all over social media, and this tweet basically sums up everyone's reaction. Almost the entire library of videos was released, including completely uncensored faces and bodies of hundreds of different men.
Damn, so Sister Hong is Sister Thought. Oh my god. So you're smashing men for individual groceries, not even a full grocery list. She's like, what do I need on my grocery list? Okay, I need some watermelon, I need some cooking oil, I need some baby lotion, I need some mouthwash. Okay, I'll smash him for the mouthwash, I'll smash him for the watermelon, I'll smash him for the lotion, I'll smash him for the deodorant. Like, bro, you can't just smash one guy and get it all?
As the videos blew up, users began to recognize the men who had their faces plastered all over social media, and this led to some rather extreme consequences. They were now being recognized by coworkers, friends, family members, and sometimes even their wives who they had just cheated on. This TikToker was recognized by his viewers when someone sent an image and replied, "This one looks a lot like you. It's really him. Especially the eyebrows are exactly the same."
Dang. Bro got hit by a "this you" in Chinese. Alexa, how do you say "this you" in Chinese?
On it. Just a second. I can't speak Chinese yet, but I'm learning.
Alexa, can you tell me how to say "is this you" in Chinese?
I'm still learning Chinese.
Alexa, stop. You know what? ChatGPT for the rescue. How do you say "this you" in Chinese?
In Chinese, this is usually translated as 这个, and you is 你. So if you wanted to say something like "this is you," you would say 这个是你,这个是你.
这个是你? 这个是你?
Exactly. That's the right pronunciation.
这个是你?
What makes it even worse is that he was a father and husband and had just recently posted a TikTok of his son to his 1.1 million followers.
Oh, a million?
He was not the only one who got exposed in a committed relationship, though. This man, who was nicknamed the Jacket Guy, got a lot of attention because people thought he was attractive, but he would also get his life turned upside down when his girlfriend saw him featured in the videos. "I've been with you for nearly 3 years. I thought we could walk down the aisle. Our parents had already met, and we are about to get engaged. But ever since the Sister Hong incident, I can't believe my eyes." There were rumors of additional breakups and divorces, and also this 25-year-old fitness influencer was recognized at a local gym. Since he was wearing the same shirt that he did in the video, the internet immediately noticed the connection.
Over here getting exposed at 4K in China. Damn!
The fallout from this situation ended his content creation career, forced him to delete social media, and he also had to move to a different city. Sister Hong claimed to have slept with over 1,690 men, and this was making headlines. But in addition to that, internet users were also starting to recognize certain details in the videos that made them even more off-putting. The strange gifting process was drawing a lot of attention because it was potentially a way to avoid breaking the law by paying with real money. A bit of a feudal vibe, right? Paying for the service with vegetables. For those who get the following references, other comments read, Smart Schoolboy 9 Bonnie Blue arc, and this would easily be a Black Mirror episode. Many users were also confused about how she managed to pull so many men, given her unusual appearance and behavior. How did that happen with looks like that? She looks like the protagonist of a horror movie.
Bro, she looked like Will Smith when he got bit by the bee, and like his face got all like swollen and stuff.
Her appearance was also contrasted by the perceived attractiveness of many of the men, as some of them were relatively young and in good shape. People just couldn't understand why they would be interested in the first place, but in fact,
Let me hear Sister Hong's voice.
Participate multiple times. This guy was even nicknamed the Four Seasons brother because he would come back 4 times a year during each season. All this discussion and drama made the videos even more popular on social media. By this point, it also became clear to the public that these videos were not recorded with the permission of the men involved. This was being assumed prior to the leak, but now the men who were getting exposed were obviously coming forward and stating that they never agreed to be filmed. As people began to dig deeper into the videos themselves, rumors began to circulate because of Sister Hong's very strange behavior. She always remained fully dressed and often wore a face mask. Users picked up on this and began to suspect that she might be hiding something. With all of the illegal and unethical stuff aside, there was just something odd about her mannerisms and the way that she moved in the videos. And then, at one point, she turned directly to the camera and did this.
Damn it, I knew. You know what, man? Every dude that walked up in there knew you ain't no sister. Bro, chat, man. If I'm walking and I gotta go like this, you're telling me, bro, they knew, bro. They. So you saw that sister with a conjoined twin on her, and you're like, oh yeah, you're still a sister. No, man. How do you say bullshit? How do you say bullshit in Chinese? 胡扯. 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 胡扯.
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Bro, crazy, man. This whole time, Sister Hong was Brother Hong. Bro, you know you had to say that, bro. You want to be politically correct. Ah, man, that...
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man, disguising himself with an elaborate wig, 300 pounds of makeup, and a mask. Some people speculated that he was actually a 60-year-old grandfather, but since nobody had his real identity, there was no proof. Regardless of his age though, the simple fact that he was a man opened the door to so many questions, and he was even given new nicknames such as the Red Uncle instead of Sister Hong. One of the most contentious online debates was about whether or not the guys were actually falling for the disguise.
They knew.
It seemed that some of them knew Hong was a man, but there were also clips like this, where the guy just got up and left after he found out. Notably though, he decided to return after just a few minutes.
No, bro. Bro, chat, man. No racism, y'all. No racism. But bro hit this. He said he hit the. Bro, that's what he hit, chat. That's what he hit.
And it seems that he's not the only one who found out and still decided to continue. This Reddit user commented about how another individual discovered his package, but then Sister Hong responded with, "Don't talk nonsense, it's just swollen."
What? A guy walked in and saw Sister Hong's dong, and asked, "Is that a dong?" And Sister Hong said, "Don't talk nonsense, it's swollen." Ladies, can that get swollen, ladies?
Overall, stuff like this, in combination with the earlier clip of him talking to the camera, shows that he was generally not upfront about being a man, and that he would deliberately conceal his identity to mislead people. Due to Hong remaining fully clothed the entire time, it does seem that some of the straight guys never figured it out. On the other hand, though, a portion of the guys appeared to be gay or bi, especially in the case of repeat customers like the Four Seasons brother. In late June 2025, the fitness influencer from earlier reported the incident to the police, and a local investigation began in the following days. Sister Hong suddenly stopped releasing new content, Telegram groups went dark, and rumors of an arrest began to circulate. What the investigation revealed would absolutely break the internet and generate hundreds of millions of views in the following 48 hours.
What happened?
Recently, Jiangning police received a report from the public that their private videos were being spread on the internet by others. Jiangning police immediately launched an investigation and arrested the suspect, Zhao, on July 5th. After investigation, it was found that Zhao, male, 38 years old, from another province, pretended to be a woman, made appointments with multiple men, and secretly filmed videos and spread them on the internet.
Bro, man, like, listen, bro. Get Mr. Hung, right? Yeah, I mean, get Mr. Hung arrested, right? All of that, who cares? But don't sit up here and say you did not know that that sister was a brother. I don't like people playing dumb with me, bro. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. That's scary. 1,600 men.
This topic was already kind of popular on social media, but when the police report went public, that was the moment when things really took off. It quickly became one of the most explosive trends of all time on Chinese and international social media, with some even saying it was the trend of the year or something like that. Much of the content included a Sister Hong filter that put you inside the infamous apartment room, and it became a trend to dress up like Zhao and start dancing to random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos, so of course, people wasted no time in recreating it. Instead, he did in one of the videos random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos.
Oh, he gotta hit. Wait, hold up. I want to practice.
Sing to random sounds on TikTok. There was.
I look, bro. That might be my new emote.
People wasted no time in recreating it. Others posted AI-generated videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Oh, Jack, they'll be up in there hitting a collab. They'll hit the and then he'll hit the
and Xi Jinping. A Vietnamese play had a Sister Hong lookalike make a brief appearance, drawing loud cheers and applause from the audience.
Xin Zhao! Annoying.
There were also multiple outfit guides, where creators referenced her signature pieces of clothing, including the wig, mask, brown skirt, black top, purse, and shoes. Reportedly, the wigs started selling like crazy in China due to so many people trying to recreate the look. I was honestly surprised to see this given the connotations of the story, but even large brands started jumping on the trend, with examples like this Duolingo tweet, which now has nearly 11.
Duolingo? No. No! Xavier, thank you for the 50, my brother. I appreciate you. Chat, Duolingo?
Million views. I won't continue on with the complete list of all of the memes, but here are a few more to illustrate just how popular this sort of thing was in July 2025.
That is jokes.
Unfortunately, this new wave of virality only made things worse for the victims, because every 5 minutes, another person would drop a TikTok edit of their face and send it out to the world. It seemed that the creators had no regard for the victim's privacy, and
Sister Hong got a brother. Oh my gosh. No, not a brother. You know, like the freaking Interstellar was like, no! Like, bro, man, if I was there, man, I would be hitting that.
some videos even mocked them, leading to a lot of criticism. One popular Reddit was titled, "Everyone's reaction to the Sister Hong case is disturbing," and the user would go on to denounce the way that people were joking about the situation and those involved. The post also pointed out that the number of guys who were cheating was probably small, and regardless, selling those videos online was simply wrong.
Oh yeah, no, if you're over there like putting those videos out online and stuff like that, yeah, no, like without a shadow of a doubt, you know? Without a shadow of a doubt, you know, this is a very disgusting thing that happened. I will admit, like, you know, like, let it be a dude sleeping with a bunch of girls and he was posting it, you know, shit wouldn't be funny. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie though, you know, with the whole there is some comedy in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be no stickler, but this is a very serious situation.
A reply highlighted how people were intentionally missing that point just to be homophobic or transphobic. Most of the video.
Oh, okay. I mean, chat, man. To all my LGBTQRSTUVWXY and Z people, man, are you guys getting any homophobic or trans vibes? Listen, if you were there to meet the brother Hong, you know what? Hey, man, do you, right? But what I'm coming at is, bro, those dudes that said they didn't know, like, oh man, you lying, bro. You lying. You are lying.
Videos on YouTube were also done in poor taste and without any censorship, and they have been understandably criticized by the top comments, saying no one deserves to have their privacy violated like this, while literally showing uncensored videos of the victims. Like most things on social media these days, everything that is popular gets replicated. Concerningly, in this case, Zhao's business model inspired copycats who wanted to do the same thing he did. One of them tried live streaming his attempt, but it seems that he failed pretty much every time, and the men got really angry once they found out that he was not a woman.
Widespread consequences, what happened?
With all of that insanity aside, the widespread consequences of this entire story should not be overlooked. Hundreds of people had their privacy violated, but perhaps the worst potential result is the spread of disease, as seemingly none of the people involved ever used protection.
Okay, no. You know what? You meeting up with some random people getting crazy and you're not, that's a you problem. That is a you only problem, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You met up with somebody that fast and you not wrapping up? Oh, if you catch something, that's on you.
There were rumors that Zhao had HIV, so the CDC started offering free testing to anyone who had contact with him. Although the police did say that Zhao's claim of 1,690 men was exaggerated, they also said that nearly 250 people may have still been infected. To make matters worse, many of the men who cheated on their wives may have unknowingly exposed them too. The authorities involved have not revealed any testing results to protect individual privacy, but the legal penalties could be extreme if they determine that Zhao knowingly caused harm by spreading disease. In China, this is considered endangering public safety by dangerous means, and this is punishable by up to life in prison, or potentially even the death penalty.
Whoa.
Zhao may be able to dodge certain charges because he only took weird gifts instead of cash for his services, but it still does seem that he will be stuck with plenty of other offenses like distributing obscene materials and fraud. Today, as the internet slowly moves on and stops talking about this story, hundreds of lives are left permanently altered, and Sister Hong himself could potentially spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Well, Sister Hong's gonna find a lot of dong in prison. Oh man, yo, shout out to Crichton. Another amazing video, bro. Oh my gosh. That, I had no idea that this was what this was about.
Explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me. A degree educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work. Advice and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9, Smart Schoolboy 9, or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win. You know, I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators, using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truth Sticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predators' pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys, trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page, and even archives of it, have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy age 12. Annoyed when parents intervene when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys photographed from behind and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online and asking real boys if they're hungry and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. Running tram. Taking the bus or the train, and the train and the bus, and the bus is the running tram.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far As The Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tuv, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my god!
After recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this: "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like genuinely, I am like so, I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro. The UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this: "His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster." Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. "Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember." As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seemed like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place. Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows. I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case, as someone else stated this. I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal situation. But there were 2 other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David—
Bro, chat, man, like, frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not 1, but 2 different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter. But someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this: it isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Park, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's Schoolboy Act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch gents' toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking. Wow. Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenney, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kids specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face.
Wallahi, that's him. Oi, that's Schoolboy 9. Wallahi, that's him. Schoolboy 9. Oi, oi, oi.
While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9
Bro,
or whatever?
Imagine if imagine if I got an interview with Smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here, strangers that work with the police, and you mention schoolboys. Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly, and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with. She could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this: the school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked.
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the shit! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schooley account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly follow children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point, it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be two accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Brian Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Brian is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Brian was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Brian reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Bryant got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me. And guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center. And she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright y'all, this is gonna be a freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f***? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and tired of making... I got a mean headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This line is... terrible, man! This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Bryant uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Bryant began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person, you know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down, I'll go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you to know 200 corn stars, that's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I jacked off to, well, the first two videos I jacked off to was one, Girls Gone Wild, and two was some old ass up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in his drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, you gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed the window.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix and I was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him
found
to
a random black dude that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f*** poppin', big homie? You want my Lock of the Week? Okay, f*** it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f*** wants to see this boy? I fall to f***ing sleep. F*** this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the Week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern Show, where Howard mocked Bryant's...
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being that. Try being a Eagles fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
Wow. In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryant became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryant's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Bryant eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryant faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel, Bryant began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryant's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryant particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryant found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryant expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryant's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryant $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I'm gonna sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my god, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Bryant and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Bryant uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Bryant claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time, I know you got my motherfucking text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me, to sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Bryant eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and shit on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and shit.
Irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of diehard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Bryant uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These motherfuckers, right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like, she's 14, like, she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard. Bro! If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled These Accusations, where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messaging. So I rolled with EDP.
His behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice?
I'm
voice
sober.
Clips? Yeah. Am I a no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a dumb sense of humor? Yeah, you know what I mean?
While his fan base accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like if I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Bryant. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Bryant's predatory behavior. Bryant retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Bryant's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Bryant had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, but chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. It's the exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Bryant's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Bryant clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Bryant falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the f out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The f. I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would the milk out them to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Bryant's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Bryant's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Bryant read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh. He just
got
ended
the 5
the
and
stream
dipped.
after a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
with the emergence of the now infamous cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube, he's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh, crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, it just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence.
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far, way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators. Other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP 445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP 445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your big bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in the store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you.
Look at you, fuck.
What's up, man?
I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Bryant announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
Movement.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Bryant attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Bryant had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo, yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Bryant's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Bryant grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Bryant's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Bryant laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Bryant left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. But okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow, I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them? And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Bryant bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Yeah. Go ahead and let security know all
I
this
will
information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Bryant, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Bryant. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Bryant finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Bryant did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, and he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Bryant on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Bryant's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my.
And like, you know, I know a lot of people will probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of this situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Bryant's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?" In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Bryant, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello? And it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center for Bryant Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I, like, hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like he got arrested, like wow, you know. How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like, you're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Philippe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make that shit the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. Bitch, you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up their name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfucker, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. For the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video. First off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We
Don't just lie. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
Know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed
and
up
having
there.
his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant cannot help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
he was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, in March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary Maybe Next Year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film. Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Bryant's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Proposing they perform the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes. That's jokes.
Which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire
shit this
YouTube
way
incident,
before
that went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. Are you writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online.
The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it, but we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened. All of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f*** off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent. Videotaping what kind of car I drive. Hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to make when they don't want to get knocked the f out. At the end.
Bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a you think. I really don't care what the you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant, but not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about—
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. That was back in like January or February 2024. So it's been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The dark, sad life of Boogie2988. On Mike Klum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Bryant eating food with Boogie2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Klum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Klum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Klum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication—
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Bryant's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice. Actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago. You know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. You know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they're not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Bryant next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this,
but that's
right?
not all
Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults. You feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Bryant venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kinda over it, man. Good documentary, though. You did a good job.
Alright, guys. Welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates? You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the prey catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my God.
This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island, or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited. Making
It'd be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of pred catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully. So.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great.
I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my god.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it straight.
I have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait, they got
hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart.
I think maybe we just gotta go through here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here.
It's gonna have to be the plan.
Can you get arrested? My sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think?
Joe boy's gonna take the jet skis, alright?
Yeah.
We'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
We'll have to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it the speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys. Welcome to our first date.
you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Quite the adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
Boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Oh, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours for this vid for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
Alright, go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
You test the mic.
Testing the mic.
Just straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now on the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I went to Epstein Island. You know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
Gotta hook up the cameraman, guys.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything.
And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the, bro, I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. All right, so this was crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode. And this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing. Whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. These twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and 2 other teams being naughty. So not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how like crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, Tom. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get into it.
Time. Tommy, that was still earlier today.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's 2 of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm going to be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. I have longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do pred catches and there's dogs. So that's 1 and 2.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's 2 of you. You twins?
Yes.
That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
He does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? Remember me?
Been a while.
Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure. These twins are but get caught by... I don't... Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. On time, yeah.
Put the dogs up.
Oh, you're 14 there, right? Remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time? You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
That was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
I was about to say yeah.
Man, bad.
Huh?
My bad?
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest way.
Oh my chat, no. He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey.
What's that?
What about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
There's only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? From another friend? So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lexi. How old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how
the decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
So we stop it. It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
Okay, I've been this once before, last club 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
No, like...
Long time ago?
Long time ago. And then it got dropped, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so okay, so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. In the jeans, eh?
Oh my, okay, no, that dude look like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now, that's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
I've been in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because if only way right now we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail?
Mm-hmm.
For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
Ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still live here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one?
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay. Who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Never around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was black shirts. They got stained.
What color are they though?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's custom.
Where do you buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them to give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before you'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know.
I'm sorry about this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just.
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways.
I don't really.
Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look?
To be honest, if you say yes, and get yourself clear away right now, and you'd be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm we're not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, down there.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, oh, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really, none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating apps?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet 24.
Meet 24. Okay.
Ooh, Meet 24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So would you?
DoorDash a C220. Use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good. What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
You go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it. But where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
Just as a dig for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You're just home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
It's hard to find one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah.
I can put applications in, it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old?
30?
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I'm just behaving. I just,
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, for that, just, see, it's, at the end, I know that I can be at the end and say, nope, I'm good, just move on,
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, they're on the spectrum, but, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
It's scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know why we're here.
Their mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, is you said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her. Rub it all over her. You can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14 and the 13-year-old, you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Not your brother's?
It is not.
You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old?
What if she was 5? Would you still?
All right. Let's see let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time he is, not him.
You know, I can just start to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
you know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
Do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so like the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have a concept, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
Well.
Are they around kids?
No.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but.
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on Mom. You know, if you guys go to jail. Does jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really, sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man. You know, I'm not going to say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy... I'm done with these like 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know, that needs to be it should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's an alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
What you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? 9? She wants the phone.
He's a little scared.
Yeah, and I understand that. But, I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would Mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
You know? I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys going to walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
You got what? Yeah.
We got a couple parks of, you know, around here, you know.
Yeah. It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna stop.
You were just lying to me because
No,
you look
you
just
good.
like him, bud.
I know.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not going to ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're going to have to talk to the police here, you know. I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you got to stop this, okay?
Hey, Daddy, Get that.
Cops came.
Got some shit.
We're gonna submit that.
Hi, brother. Live on P. Michigan. The local. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
We're twins.
Okay. Sam. So did you guys?
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
I like him. This is probably my 10th special meeting. I'm gonna see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. Two Pred brothers. Wow. W video. W video, W catch, W everything. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me, I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon? I was like, what's that? It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop, whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll pull up. So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai were literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in like the black community yet. But like everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante, I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Burleezy, I saw Burleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted. I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and, like, him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah. Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like, I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like, I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because, like, this shit means so much to me. So, I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just like on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like, he just looked up from his phone and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year and would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022 and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos. And he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro, I was watching the video and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody saying they want to be the biggest YouTuber, when I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, hey man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm gonna give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I can fall off completely, but I can fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on, like, I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. And I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there was so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because the majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. They're okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be a... Bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man, but I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, falling, okay, so the irony, so half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Recon people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out under debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what? You know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, oh man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said that you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught, what, over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I called them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you try to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, oh, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is, if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character he has, his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kid that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying, if you're attracted to petite women, keyword, wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening.